Hello. Good evening, everyone. What is up? What is up? I can't tell you how, like, addicted I am to playing Arc Raiders. Man. I just enjoy fucking hopping in and just doing whatever. And then running into people and they're like, you chill, you chill. I'm like, I'm chill. Don't worry. I'm just looting like you are. I'm just here to do a quest. And then you run into a dickbag that decides to shoot you, and then you die. Or, yeah, I get lucky and I shoot him back and I win. Yeah. Nuom. Thank you for following me on Kick. Thank you. That is 4 followers now on Kick. Nice. Well, I don't know if you guys actually exist over there on Kick because nobody messages, despite people like hitting the follow button. But thank you. We're gonna be starting up chapter 3, Trails of Cold Steel tonight. We'll go all the way up to the to leaving out on the field study. But I'm like 100% sure chapter 3 is the Nord. Well, I mean, I 100% know. It's called Beyond the Railways. Yeah, so we'll be going to the Nord Highlands in this chapter, which is pretty big. I'm hoping. So this is probably going to be the start of the field studies having to be broken up into actually like two streams, because oh, actually no, maybe not. It depends on how far I want to stream tomorrow night. How much I want to stream tomorrow night, because I don't work on Thursday because, hey, it's Thanksgiving. So Wednesday night will be the night I start the field study. So tomorrow night will be the night I start the field study. Maybe, just maybe, we can also do Nord Highlands in one stream. Heimdall, the Heimdall one is probably going to be the one that is split up into 2. Yeah. Let me start up Borderless Gaming, because Cold Steel does not have borderless window mode. You turn that off. Let me go to Steam. Steam. Yeah, I played a couple of rounds of Arc Raiders before stream, and then I've also been playing can I not move? Oh, okay. I've also been playing One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. That game's pretty fun. That game's based. L-based. Here we go. Bump over to that. Move that down a bit. And then, hopefully my controller will work as soon as I turn it on. And we start the opening. Finally past the Machias and Uses being annoying as fuck arc. Kiseki will forgive my poor singing. Look at that. It's all class. Well, actually, don't have Emma. Emma's not aboard the train yet. Also, unfortunately, my headset's doing the thing where I can't turn the music down from my headset. Well, I can technically turn it down, yeah. But I can't, like, swap,
It was the middle of June.
swap
With
sides.
summer well underway, a rainy spell seemed to hang over Trista. With our field study wrapped up, the other members of Class 7 and I returned to normal school life. But just when we thought we'd gotten used to the challenging lessons and the breakneck workload, a moment of dread washed over us, making our blood run cold.
Midterms.
As you all know, tomorrow marks the start of your midterm exams. I'm no good with all these papers and essays and circling answers, so I won't really be able to help you much. But I'm administering some of your tests, so I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. Make me proud, class!
Sometimes I lie awake at night and wonder how you became our teacher.
Just imagine. It just pans over to Rain. He's just sitting there like, how did Sarah become our instructor?
As I recall, aren't you in danger of a lecture by the vice principal if our performance isn't up to par?
Oh, I'm not too worried about that. Most of you tend to get pretty high grades anyway. I can hardly wait to see how well you all do. Remember, the results will be announced next Wednesday. Your scores will be posted on the board by rank, so you can see how you compare to the other classes in your year.
Oh, the sooner this week is over, the better.
I can almost taste the tedium.
I'm not gonna let Emma squeak by me again this time.
Oh, one more thing. They're gonna stick the average score for each class up there on the board, too.
Our class averages?
I suppose their intent is to furnish us with motivation in the form of class bragging rights.
Well, I do enjoy a challenge.
Anyway, I know it's only noonish, but I think that's enough homeroom for today. You guys can stay here and study, or just head on back to your dorms. Up to you. Prez, if you'll do the honors.
Yes, instructor. Stand, bow.
And bow. Oh, jeez, what should I do? I could stand to bone up on just about everything. Honestly, my biggest worry right now is math. I wouldn't mind doing a few study sessions with you if you think it would help. I need to review math anyway. I'm not sure how much time I'll be able to spare, though. Oh, you mean it? That's a huge help! My biggest weak spot is Erebonian history. I guess I doubt that comes to huge surprises to anyone. I think I understand all the material we've gone over in class, but there are some finer points. I can aid you with that, if you'd like. So, in return, I'd appreciate a fresh pair of eyes to help me revise my military science essay. Oh, it'd be my pleasure. Oh, would you like to study with me, Fee? I guess so. Oh, would you mind if I jumped in too? I could use a little refresher on my classics. Of course, the more than welcome. Would you like to join us, Laura? No, I appreciate your invitation, but I'll have to pass this time. There's a subject I need to review in private. I'll see you all later. Uh-oh. Laura and Fee have a little issue with each other. Well, actually, Laura has more of an issue with Fee now. Maybe I'm just reading in too much, but I could have sworn I saw her looking over at Fee. Hey, Reen. Eh, what is it? Were you heading back to the dorms? You're totally welcome to come study with us if you want. I wasn't planning on heading straight back. I may come join you guys a bit later. Alright then. Perhaps we'll see you later. The day before the exams is a free day. Talk to certain characters to allow you to study with them. When you run out of bonding points, the time of day will change to evening, and the main story will advance. Whee! Music room, art room. Oh, is there really any need to study for those tests? It should be easy enough to get a decent grade without a panicked scramble to study. Quite the claim. I go to the classes. It should be hard to get a decent grade. So instead of wasting time cramming, I'm gonna focus on my art. That's quite right, yeah. Teresa. This is so hard, Teresa. Help me. Oh, come on now. Don't give up so quickly. The two of us will get through these together, one by one. Hey, you really are hopeless when it comes to studying, aren't you? Hey, thanks for the reminder. Celine! Oh, how'd that cat manage to get in here? I guess it's been looking for somewhere to get out of the rain. Actually, I have some fresh milk on me. Should I give her some? Give her fresh milk. She seems happy. Maybe I'll bring her some more another time. All right, Thomas. Oh, hello there. Did you come along to review some of what we covered in class? Actually, I was just passing by. Oh, come on now. There's no need to be shy when it comes to history. Let's get started, shall we? Why don't we go over every little thing that might possibly come up in your exam? It sounds like it could be helpful if I can actually stay awake. Increase my knowledge of Erebonian history. There's a book here for political economics. Oh, is it this one over here, the shiny one? Book entitled Political Economics, a primer. Primarily, it's on a shelf. Given the subject matter, this book seems really accessible. This would probably make for a good refresher. A book entitled Military Science, a primer, sits upon the bench like courageous commander. Well, this is one well-written book. The illustrations really bring things to life. Wait a second, this probably belongs to someone. Nobody would leave a book like this behind. I'm sure they'll be back soon. I'll just leave this here. Oh, talk to Becky. Becky! Oh, Thursday. Sister Ornella was gracious enough to offer to help me with my studies. She does so much for me without expecting anything in return. I really do appreciate her kindness. There happens to be a few subjects that I'm not entirely confident in, so I felt as if I should take her up on her offer. Why was Becky at? Oh, there she is. Oh, shut it, Hugo! I ain't taking any advice for ye. You can memorize anything in one go. In one go the night before. Becky. You won't be able to remember anything that way. The trick to memorization is to study up just before you go to bed. When you wake up, you review everything once more to seal the deal. It's easy, it's efficient, and best of all, it works. I guarantee it. You should try it too, Reen. Might as well give it a shot. Thanks. That's a bad memorization method. That's called cramming. Oh, will these be your very first midterms, won't they? Hee. I have to admit, I'm a little nervous, too. This is my first time I've come up with questions for them. You'll be fine as long as you study up on everything that we covered in class. Don't be afraid to ask questions, either. There were a couple of art history things I needed to clear up, actually. Oh my, a student is really relying on me for help. What a pleasant surprise. Art evolved in very complex ways during the Middle Ages, you see. You probably know this already, but the faculty lounge is off limits while the exams are going on. If you want to see a teacher, you've got to knock on the door to ask. Something you want to ask me? Yeah, I've actually got an orbital science question I wanted to ask you. Figures. Show me what you got. What's got you stumped, and I'll get you up to speed. A book entitled The Fancier Guide to Erebonian Opera and Paintings. Oh, why would this one book cover such different topics? Still, it'll probably cover some of the stuff on our exam. Wouldn't hurt to give it a read. Yes. We have to talk to the Grandmaster. I mean, Barrel. Hee hee hee, I love the rain. Let me let you in on a little secret. I don't even need to study thanks to a special little trick of mine. Page 44 will be on our Orville Science exam. This is certain. This is fate. You're just making things up now. Well, what if she does have some sort of special powers? I mean, it couldn't hurt to study that page just in case. Studying is so boring. Doreen here might make things interesting. In fact, I've got a great idea. Why don't we go have a little Q&A competition? Every time someone gets a question wrong, they have to take off an article of clothing. Seriously? I'm not doing that. Never in a million years. Oh, okay. Well, we won't be studying at all then. That's not what I meant. As long as everyone keeps their clothes on, I'm fine with helping you two study. It'd probably help me too. Book entitled Airbonia History and Pictures is on the shelf. Oh, what is this? This is more like a comic book than a traditional textbook. Though it seems historically accurate, though. Can't hurt to give it a read.
Oh man, I just sneezed. Ugh.
Dorothy, what are you doing? Feeling confident about these midterms, Dorothy? Hee, I never have a problem with classical studies or literature. In fact, I'm very excited for classical studies. Letting my fantasies take over as I study work wonders. For instance, how could I ever forget the star-crossed knights whose love-hate relationship took a tragic turn when they met in combat? Hey, you're getting all starry-eyed. She's talking about the I think she's referring to the play that like the story of that play that that they did in the first game in first chapter. I wonder, how are my character notes? Let me go grab these character notes then. What I was just doing ensures that I get maximum AP for the quiz or for the midterms. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't need to do these. There's time for bonding events. Holy guacamole! I have 6 bonding events. Do Laura and Alyssa first. I think they're upstairs. Oh, are you two studying? Alyssa probably met up with Laura because she was worried about her. Yeah, we're both figured we had a lot of art to brush up on. It's probably not our most important subject in the grand scheme of things, but it doesn't mean we shouldn't try. I've never had to deal with a series of exams right in a row like this. Laziness could very well be tantamount to failure. Would you like to join us, Rain? I'd love to. The exam's supposed to be focused on the basics of illustration, right? Oh, you got it. Let's get started. How about you ask the first question, Rain? Sure. Okay, first question. Alyssa, what is a decen? I think that's it's a drawing that makes use of monochrome lines, varying heaviness to highlight the way light hits its subject. You think correctly. So Laura, what exactly is a sketch? A sketch portrays the subject roughly with very little in the way of detail. I suppose it could be likened to an early first draft of a drawing. Well, that's right. Sketches and decens are basically two sides of the same coin, since both are used to start a painting. The big difference is that decens usually take some time to finish, whereas sketches are pretty quick. But there's a method that's even quicker and more basic than sketching. Any ideas, Laura? Would that be crocus, I believe? You do know your stuff. Maybe that just means we should be using harder questions to study with. Let me see if I can find some. Hey, Reen, if you want, I can ask a next set of questions. It's hardly effective studying if you don't get to answer any questions yourself. It's okay, don't worry about it. Just give me a few minutes here and I'll find you a really good one. Well, if you insist. Hey, maybe we should have expected this. He really is a kind-hearted person. So the three continued their art study session. What is Sarah doing at the old schoolhouse? Oh, instructor, were you checking out the old schoolhouse? Yep, just a quick peek inside, though. You'll be pleased to know that there doesn't seem to be any major changes since last month, though. I'm totally fine with that, at least. That means we can focus on studying for our midterms, then. I would really like to know what's going on in this building, though. I love a good mystery, too. But try not to focus on it too much right now. Last thing I need is a vice principal breathing down my neck because you didn't do well in your midterms. Chances are they might even stop the investigation to make you guys focus on your studies too. I'd never find out what's going on in the old schoolhouse. Guess I'd better get back to studying. Hee hee. Attaboy. Hit those books. What up, Crow? What's going on? Hey there, Reen, what's up? Hold on, let me guess. You were studying away and diligently when your orbital lamp suddenly went out. Swing and a miss. You two seem pretty relaxed despite how close midterms are getting. Who do you think you're talking to? I know better than anyone it's pointless to start studying this late in the game. How's that working for you? Crow's actually pretty good when it comes to the practical stuff. Survival skills, first aid, all those kinds of things. Really? See? All the stuff you need, all the stuff you don't need to study for. But if you're feeling shaky about any of it, I'm happy to teach you a thing or two. Oh, sure, I'll take you up on that. Wait, are you serious? The idea of Crow teaching anyone anything is a little unnerving. What, were you just joking? Nah, it's cool. Might as well show you the ropes. Cool if we borrow a chair or two, George? Go for it. So Crow passed all of his knowledge on to Reen. Alright, that sums about up and tested. what they'll be testing you first years on. You should probably make sure you know CPR. You got CPR down. I do actually need to brush up on that. Do you think it'll come up? That's only one of the most basic things anyone would expect out of a Thor student, so it wouldn't hurt to know. Right, this is how you go. If you find someone who's collapsed first, you need to check whether or not they're unconscious. If they're unconscious, it's safe to assume that they're in trouble. Next, you're gonna want to shout for help. You're not gonna want to try and handle this on your own. You got it? The more people you have helping you, the better chances they have to survive. That makes sense. Next is making sure they're breathing. If they aren't, it's something or something weird. It's about the way they are. CPR time. This basically involves giving them repeated combinations of chest compressions and rescue breaths. You need to keep this up until their breathing return. Got it? Don't give up until the very end. Understood. Well, he does seem kind of like the person I would count on in a jam. I guess George was right about him being good at the practical stuff. Now all you gotta do is put that into practice. If you see a girl in need, you better get right in there. When she wakes up and sees you saved her life, instant fireworks. Your hands and lips are in the right spots already. Every time I think anything positive about you, you go and say something like that. Oh well, this was useful though. Thanks for taking your time to teach me. Good luck, my son, and go out there and get some good grades for me. Are the two of you going over Airbonian history? I can't memorize things like this because it's all pointless. See, that seems a little harsh. Oh, I know. Why don't you join us, Reen? I'm sure it would make studying more enjoyable for you too. Sounds like a good idea to me. The exam's gonna focus on the War of the Lions, right? That's right. We'll start off from the beginning then. After that, Dracul's gathered soldiers in the Nord Highlands, and in the year 952 of the Septian calendar, he liberated the capital, bringing the war to an end. Excellent, well done, Fee. I guess it sucked. Incidentally, the war came to an end in July that year, which is next month, so that's easy to remember. They say it was raining in Heimdall that day. But legend has it that the moment Emperor Dracul stepped into the city, the rain stopped. Huh, that's neat. Yeah, that seems like a story that'll stick in my memory. You're a pretty good teacher, aren't you? Well, using tricks like these always helps me to remember things. If you're having fun while you study, it makes it that much easier for the material to stick in your memory. Interesting, so that's your method. Well, if you can do it, we can do it too. Shall we finish this stuff off then? Please. Reen stayed with Emma and Fee for a while longer, making sure that they knew their Airbonian history back to front. Toa! 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 Oh, hi, Reen! How goes the studying? I suppose it's, probably fine. But these are going to be my first midterms ever, so I'm more than a little nervous. First years, how innocent. It doesn't help that military academies have a lot of subjects other schools don't, but you get used to it. That's true. Combat studies and military science came to name too. Oh, and you're gonna want to make sure that you're ready for the political economics exam too. Why is that? Well, it's must us man subject. That's not a very nice thing to call Vice Principal Heinrich, Angie. Oh, he does seem to like the type to write a ridiculously hard exam. Oh, I know. How about I give you a hand in studying if you're free at least? Are you sure? Of course, you're always helping me out, right? The political economics is Stella's strongest subject. You wouldn't want to pass this up. True. Well, if you're offering, it'd really help. I'd really appreciate it. I sure am. Let's get started. Thus, Reen and Toa's study session began. Most of the stuff I was unsure about makes more sense now. Hey, that's good to hear. We should probably go over some current affairs too. For an exam? Yeah, the vice principal has a habit of putting questions based on recent news into his exam. This year, maybe we should go over the recently enacted laws. That sounds like a good thing. Good thing he'd put. It sounds like something he'd put in there. Just so most people could, just so most people could be caught off guard, get it wrong, and then be lectured about being indifferent about society. I'd rather avoid that. Recent law. Let's see. Recent laws. Oh, the Financial Transactions Law Act from the last year is one of the best known, I suppose. It requires you to inform prospective buyers of the risk of when selling them stocks or securities. A number of people have suffered massive losses buying shares lately, so it was passed to keep people informed. Oh, so that's the history behind the Financial Transactions Act. Then there's the Imperial Transportation Act, which determines the rules of the road for drivers. That was last year too. There are more and more people buying cars lately, nobles and commoners, but car accidents were getting out of hand. And that was especially true in Heimdall, which is why the law was enacted there first. I'll have to try to remember that. And then there's the Provision Taxation Act, which impacted just about every province you could think of. In other words, a fancy name for much reviled tax increases. They're being enacted in the provinces, almost doubling the land and business taxes. Well, you probably at least heard about them. I have, yeah. Seems like a pretty major topic back in Celtic. If he's going to set questions about recent laws, it's probably going to be about those three. Hopefully that helped, at least. I'm feeling a lot better, a lot more confident now, thanks to both for all. Thank you both for all your help. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm just hanging out. Well, if there's anything else you want to know, let me know. I'd be happy to help. Thanks, I will. Oh, so this is where you are. Wow, and you gotta study, you don't mess around. Well, no better motivator than fear, right? Our exams start tomorrow, so we've gotta know our orbital science. I want to make sure I study as much as possible as possible as I can before then. There's no such thing as being too prepared. Besides, this is our last chance to get a full day of studying in. How about it, Reen? You up for one last marathon study session? Sure, I'll join you guys for a while. Orbital science is quite my forte anyway. Well, in that case, let's get started with the basics. Sounds good to me. So, orbital energy is generated by septium, right? and it differs from other types of energy that in that it replenishes itself over time. Well, it's hard to imagine what life would be like without it. Orbital energy's in everything: lighting, railways, telephones, battle ordnance. That segues nicely into our next topic. Let's talk about battle ordnance. Their first key feature is their portability. Second is their ability to synchronize with their user, allowing them to easily use orbital art magic for the everyman. Feature 3 is their flexibility. The battle ordnance capabilities can change dramatically based on the course within them. That summary wouldn't have been more perfect if it was read out of a textbook. That's Armachius. Can't believe you could rattle off that without even stopping to think. But if you already have the basics down, are you trying to help me instead of focusing what you really need to study? No, it's not. That's not that. Reciting the information I've learned like this helps me stick in my memory. It might look flashy, but this is really productive studying for me. Well, everyone needs a method. As I said earlier, it's not possible to be too prepared. And while we still have a lot of ground to cover in our orbital science review, I would really appreciate it if it would help me study for a few others when we're done. Of course, I'd be happy to. Really? Well, thanks. Oh, you two studying for military science? Looks like you guys are tearing through things too. Heh, more or less. Well, you called us just as we reached the section of on military symbols. Here to join us? Sure, it couldn't hurt. I didn't know anything about military science until we entered the academy, so I'm not feeling terribly confident. It's not as though most schools teach military minutiae alongside literature and math. We're all in the same boat here. Either way, we'd be happy to have another person to paddle. Have a seat. Now let's begin. Map marking symbols are used to represent an assortment of different units and formations. This symbol, this is a symbol for infantry. Green, try to draw a symbol for headquarters from memory. Gotcha. Pretty sure it's this. Guys, can you think you can draw the symbol for armored troops? Sure, it should be this. Now I have a tough one for you. What does this symbol mean? That's engineer, right? You got it. Ooh, there is so much to memorize for this class, and the fact that we're going in blind makes it even worse. Seems like they're all basic too. Sorry, my ear was itching. Bear in mind that our military science class is to teach us how to deal with harsh situations efficiently. In that sense, there's plenty to learn, even if we never find ourselves on a battlefield. Probably why it's mandatory. If it could save our lives, we owe it to ourselves to do well. Agreed. Eustace, Gaius, and Reen stayed together for a while longer, continuing to test each other on military science. Oh, it's already time to head home. Didn't even realize it because of the rain. Guess we should get ready and head back to the dorms.
Excuse me?
Oh? Hell yeah, brother.
I do apologize for stopping you on a rainy day like this. Do you know if this is the building in which I might find the principal's office?
Oh, yeah, you're in the right place. His office is in the East Wing, first floor. The receptionist might have gone home already, but I can show you the way if you'd like.
Thank you for your kindness, but I couldn't possibly trouble you more than I have already. I'll be able to find the way, I'm sure. Well then, if you'll excuse me, Master Reen.
Yeah. I'd have been like, the fuck? How do you know my name? Reen?
Wait a minute. How does she know who I am?
Reen?
Reen?
Hey there, Elisa. Heading back to the dorm?
Yep. Emma and the others are staying a little longer to cram a little more. But I figured I'm not gonna learn much more today, so I might as well call it a night and start prepping for tomorrow.
Right. Well, you're going my way, so what do you say we head back together?
Sure, okay. Hey, it's not often the two of us get to walk back to the dorms together, is it?
Yeah, I don't remember this scene. I'm gonna be real here. I actually don't remember this whole study, the whole studying for the midterm exam or whatever. I actually do not remember this part.
Well, at least I got something good out of this downpour.
Is there even a filter between your brain and your mouth?
No need for that between friends. But you're in good company. My sister's asked me that before, too.
She must be a saint to have put up with you all these years.
Well, to be fair,
Anyway,
Reen's
how do
the
you think
saint
you did
here
on the exams?
because he has to deal with his sister, who's trying to fuck him.
Not sure. I gave it the best I've got. Still, I've got that nagging feeling I could have hit the books a little harder. I wish I was as smart as you. Back when we took the entrance exam, only Emma and Machias scored higher than you, right?
Eustace came in a little higher than me, too. Back home, I usually came in near the top in exams. I guess that goes to show that Erebonia has no shortage of smart people.
No doubt about that. Bookworms pour in here from all corners of the Empire. You said you're from Ruhr, right? Coming out on top in a city that size is still pretty impressive.
I suppose, though that was just at the Sunday school level. Aren't you curious about, my family and stuff?
You mean the mysterious Elisa R., agent of national intrigue?
Agent of national intrigue.
Well, yeah, of course I am. But you probably have good reasons for keeping it under wraps, so I don't want to pry.
It's not that major or anything, especially compared to what you and Fee have told us about yourselves.
I've never really thought my family circumstances were a big deal, though Fee's past sure came as a surprise. I wonder now, when I look at her, what her life in a Jaeger Corps must have been like.
It seems like Instructor Sarah knows more about her past than we do. Back at the entrance ceremony, I got the impression they'd met before.
Same. Oh, speaking of weird meetings, I ran into someone kinda strange earlier.
Oh?
Yeah, I was talking to her just before you called to me.
Reen told Elisa about the woman in the maid
A
uniform.
maid who knew your name?
This isn't the part where it turns out she knows you because you've tried to hit on her in town before, is it?
As if an upstanding guy like me could pull off the Casanova act. She seemed a couple years older than us, maybe 20 or so.
A maid in her early 20s.
Something wrong?
No, just thinking. There's no way it could really have been her. Mother keeps her far too busy to find the time to come here. Ahem. Anyway, maybe the upper class dorm has a new hire starting out or something? Though that wouldn't explain how she knew your name. Maybe you're just more popular than you let on.
If only.
The next day, the first of the 4 grueling days of the midterms exam began. Erebonian history. The Middle Ages, War of the Lions was brought to an end by Emperor Dracula. When did the war end? July 952. I'm actually gonna do these without looking at the answers, because I have a guide, but I think I actually know all of these answers. Mr. A wants to draw a rough colored watercolor image. Which of the appropriate styles would be more appropriate? That rough? Ooh. It's either sketch or crocus. Oh, it's either sketch or crocus. I'm gonna look. Okay, I was right. Alright, okay. It's sketch. Okay. Figure 1 depicts a military formation. What type of unit is currently advancing? Oh, that's armored. Right answer? The following is a statement about orbments. All purport to be true. Which one is not? Abilities change based on quartz. They synchronize with their user. Allow arts usage without quartz. Orbital energy recovers over time. It allows arts usage without quartz. Yeah. Can't use arts without quartz? You need quartz. Of the following laws enacted last year, which came into force first in Heimdall? It is the Imperial Public Transportation Act. Midterms, final day. Oh God. Emergency CPR is divided into roughly 4 stages. A. Check to see if the person is breathing. Check to see if the person is conscious. Perform chest compressions and rescue breath. Call for help while loud with the voice. Should be B, D, A, C. congratulations on making it through the four days of the exams. And what do you know? It looks like the rain ended right along with them. Clearly, this is a sign of the goddess, way of rewarding you for all your hard work. I don't think that's a reason to stand up to scrutiny. Phew, I'm totally spent. It's over. Hey, you worked really hard, Fee. Ooh. Anyway, today's a free day, so take the chance and unwind and blow off all of that pent-up exam stress. They'll post the results next Wednesday, so take it easy until then. Don't relax too much because we've got your next practical exam next Wednesday afternoon too. With that intensive studying, I completely forgot about that. You could stand to be a little more considerate with the timing of your announcement. So next Wednesday is when we'll know where we're going on our field study too. Yep, you'll be shipping out that weekend for another exotic trip. Anyways, make the most of tomorrow, everyone, and learn. You've earned at least one day off. I guess you should probably attend club practice once in a while. Oh, and one more thing. I've got some business to take care of out of town after we're all done here. I won't be back until tomorrow night, so don't, burn the dorm down while I'm gone or anything. No, burn the dorm down. Do it. Burn it. Burn it to the ground.
Now that the exams are over, I feel free as a bird. And I'll keep on soaring, at least until the results come back.
I sympathize, but personally, I've got a good feeling about these. How about you, Emma? How do you think you did?
Well, I don't think I did too badly, all things considered.
Just stop before you embarrass yourself.
We'll just have to wait and see what next week's results look like. Anyway, what do you think that was all about with Instructor Sarah?
Oh, you mean that whole thing about going out of town to meet someone? Going out of town? Won't be back until tomorrow night? It's almost as if...
She's going to meet her secret lover?
Impossible. The Empire hasn't yet turned out a man desperate enough to woo that alcoholic typhoon.
Hey, there's the quote. Hey, there's that quote. Yeah, that was a quote too.
You have a point. I can't deny she's got the looks to snare a man, but that personality and that lifestyle...
You guys are terrible. Totally agreed, though.
You guys are terrible. You're not wrong.
Ouch. Not surprised to hear that from you, though, Reen. She always seems to dump the most work on you.
Will you be helping the student council again tomorrow?
That's the plan. Heck, I'm almost looking forward to being the student council's errand boy after holding up studying for so long.
Perhaps so.
Oh, please let us know if you plan on exploring the old schoolhouse.
Yeah, I'd be glad to lend a hand this time.
Thanks. Better watch out, though. I might take you up on that offer.
Ooh, looks like we're all up for a little exploration this time. Come to think of it, where did Gaius run off to? He mentioned the principal wanted to have a word with him. You think he went there?
Oh, yeah. Wonder what that was about.
I hope he hasn't gotten into trouble. I mean, I doubt he would.
I have no idea. He and Laura left early too.
I was kind of hoping we could all walk back to the dorm together for once.
That sounds nice.
Hey, so this might just be my imagination. Do those two seem kind of awkward around each other to anyone else?
Really?
So you think so too?
It seems like it started around the beginning of the month. I wonder if something happened then. It's like they've been avoiding each other ever since.
You say that, but I did not take either as the type to dwell on petty issues or misunderstandings.
Neither did I.
We've been trying to suss out what the problem between them is, but so far, no luck.
I wonder if that's what that was all about.
Did you see something, Machias?
What happened?
Well, do you remember the day we gave our group reports on what happened during last month's field study? We gave a truthful account, including the part where Fee used an explosive to blast open the door to my cell.
Yeah?
That's when we found out that Fee used to be in a Jaeger Corps. That really threw me for a loop, but what does that have to do with Laura?
Well, when that came up, I couldn't help but notice Laura had a rather unpleasant expression. It flashed across her face for only a moment, though, so I wondered if I had just imagined it.
Interesting.
But even if we assume that's true, what reason would she have to be upset?
I can hardly hazard a guess.
We all have certain things we'd rather keep to ourselves. We even have a member of this very class who remains tight-lipped about her own family, after all.
Do you really have to drag me into this?
I mean, you have, like, hid your family name.
My apologies. I meant no offense. I do have my suspicions as to your lineage, however.
Really?
Ugh, you.
Now, getting angry won't accomplish anything.
Don't worry, we're not gonna twist your arm into telling us. When you're ready to talk about it, we'll be ready to listen.
It's not like I'm trying to make a big deal out of it or anything. It's just, if everyone knew, it'd make things awkward between us, and
Welcome back, my lady.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What? Sharon?
It's so delightful to see you again.
Oh hey, it's that maid I ran into the other day.
You know her?
What are you doing here? She didn't. Mother didn't.
But of course, I was sent here at the behest of the chairman herself. Starting today, I will be assuming the position of caretaker for Class 7's dormitory.
Sharon Kruger.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, everyone. My name is Sharon Kruger. I am a servant in the employ of the Rhineford household, Lady Elisa's family. I will do all I can to be of service to you, so please keep me informed of anything you might need.
Swear, Yusa stands back. I knew it. Beyond the railways.
Whoa!
Simply spectacular.
Just how many different types of food are there here?
This looks more than edible.
I believe this is what they call an imperial breakfast? That's right, Emma. It's a traditional Erebonian style of breakfast. I must apologize. It's taken me some time to familiarize myself with this kitchen, so my cooking has been a bit lackluster.
Today is a side character, isn't it? Fuck, who was today again? I got it. I know I got it, but it took me like 7 tries. Chelsea Whoosh. Chelsea Whoosh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will say this little. They are part of Thor's. That is all I'll say.
Come now, Sharon. Your skill is something to be praised. This is far more colorful and varied than the breakfast served in my own home.
I would compare this spread favorably with the breakfast served in the Duke's household.
I'm honored that you think so. I've also brewed both tea and coffee if anyone would like some.
I get the feeling Elisa is less than impressed with the meal.
It's not that she's impressed with the meal. She's mad.
It sounds like they had a big argument yesterday.
Not a chance! I thought I'd finally gotten away from her. I'm not going to let her have her way this time. My lady, please. I truly don't believe the chairman sent me to keep an eye on you like that. She simply sent me so that her beloved daughter might have fewer inconveniences in her daily life.
Yeah. I find it weird, actually. Today's character threw me off because it says we don't know this character's age, but we can kind of already assume what this character's age is. Just assume they're the same age as Reen.
I can take perfectly good care of myself, thank you very much. Oh, fine. I'll take this up with her myself then. Is she in the office at corporate today, or is she out on inspection or something? I believe she'll be dining with the Ministry of Railways president in the capital today. After that, she'll be continuing her inspection tour, so she won't be back in Ruhr for another 5 days. Does she ever slow down? I'm surprised she doesn't burn through a pair of shoes a week. Anyway, I'm not going to take this lying down. She's stuck her nose into things one too many times.
I can't believe that R actually stood for Elisa Reinford. And from the sound of it, her mother's the company chairman too.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that Elisa's mom is basically in charge of the continent's biggest industrial company. Her family's probably got more money than most of the aristocracy. I can see why she'd want to keep her family under wraps, what with all the nobles here.
Anyway, I object to everything about this. Considering how busy Mother is, I'm sure she needs your assistance far more than I do. I knew it. You're really concerned about her, aren't you? The way you two care so much for each other deep down is one of the reasons I'm so proud to serve you. That's preposterous. Oh, my lady, I almost forgot to mention that I made plenty of your favorite apricot jam. Would you like me to spread some on your toast? Ooh, really?
Oh, really?
I mean, stop treating me like a child. Though yes, I would like some jam.
It's almost heartwarming to watch.
Looks like Sharon's got her number.
After beginning the day with Sharon's peerless breakfast, the members of Class 7 left to go about their daily routine. Meanwhile, Reen went to go check the tasks the student council had given him for the day. Old school mystery schoolhouse, blah 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 3, born to be Orbital, which is Orbital like secret admirer. Oh, Vince, oh god. Hey, request from George and Angelica. Oh, it's about the orbital bike too. I wonder what they need my help with. Looks like I'll have to swing by the engineer club before I head to the old schoolhouse. Well, this is the first sun I've seen in days, so might as well make the most of it. All right, let's get to this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so we got bonding events to do. The El Bondo events to do. There's a hidden quest today, isn't there? Is it in the evening? Yes, it is. It is in the evening. I don't have to worry about it. Great googly moogly. Right. Great googly moogly. Wow, Kurt loves his sweets. His favorites are berry tarts, so he always asks me to make some. How about you try your hand at making some sometime? Thank you. Alright, I guess. Oh, I need... Oh, no. I didn't know. I don't know how to do fucking this voice. Well, at least quote was 1 out of 1 quote. Maybe I should have listened to Hugo and studied a wee bit more. Man, I didn't expect to be this hard. Fucking dude. Becky's voice is so so hard to do. Recipe. Guess I gotta wait until we go to the old schoolhouse for that. Quote was super easy. Quote was extremely easy. Actually, I will be right back. I will be right back. I returned. Sorry about that. Nature called and probably will call again. Alright, bonding events. Oh, hello, Reen. Well, it's great to see you here by yourself. What's up? I actually found myself rather interested in this store's wares, so I decided to browse for a while. I'm surprised how enjoyable it's been. You join us? Yep. Mind if I join you? Feel free. Maybe this would be a good chance to have you tell me more about the things being sold here. Well, I don't know much about them myself. They have a wide variety of items here on display, most of which I'm unfamiliar with. Which leads to a question I'd like to ask you, Reen. What sort of goods and accessories that girls my age tend to like? What? I ask because I've noticed that there's a significant difference between myself and the other girls here. For example, I went shopping with Monica recently, only to find myself searching for equipment to keep my sword in shape. Meanwhile, Monica was fawning over a cute accessory and the like. Doesn't this prove that I'm rather strange? Well, you're from a different class background, for one thing, and that's a difference between you already. But even amongst the other nobles, you are a little bit different. Just as I thought. But this is of no issue. If there's something I lack, that's all I need to do. Then all I need to do is take the opportunity to learn. Now tell me, which of these items here would most likely grab a girl's attention? I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on the subject, but... Mishi. Green grabbed the cute mascot plush that was sitting on the shelf. How about this Mishi plush? He's a pretty popular character in Crossbell. Fascinating. He's certainly charming, to say the least. Oh, but how about this? Laura grabbed a strap with blue-haired, muscular man attached to it. This Doki character is rather gallant. Look at it. It's and he's fucking. I'm 100% sure that most girls wouldn't take any interest in him. Oh, that's more challenging than I expected. Reen and Laura ended up. Ooh. I'm having stomach issues right now. Hold on 1 second. Oh my god, hold on a second. Oh. man. Sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have purchased something so nice. Oh, not a problem. Still, my grasp on what other girls my age like remains tenuous. It seems I have a long and harsh path ahead of me if I'm ever to truly know. You know, you don't have to force yourself to be like everyone else. Because you aren't like everyone else. You know, you are who you are. That's exactly why we like you. You've given me a lot to think about today. Let me thank you once again for... I'd like for us to go shopping again if you ever have the time. Sure, that would be fun. What's with the stern look, P? Turns out I'll be growing some flowers for the club, but I need to go and get the tools. I see, sound stuff. Kinda rare to see you this serious about something, though. It happens sometimes. You'd like me to help you out? Sure. Have fun. I wasn't offering to do it for you, Fee. Aww. Given how many types of plants there are, you've got no shortage of options. Have you got an idea what you want to raise? Yep. He took out a small bag filled with seeds and showed it to Reen. Oh, what are these? Flower seeds. Don't know what they're called, though. Someone gave them to me when I was in the Corps. I had them ever since. Do you know how to raise them? Yep, they told me how. They were kind of joking about raising them with love. I don't know if that was a joke. My mom says the same thing about plants that grow in our kitchen. So does Edel. I don't know much about love, though. Well, maybe then this is the right time for you to try to raise them. But man, your course sounds different from the image I've always had in my head. How so? Well, the way you tell it, it sounds like you're one big family in a sense. I always thought Jaegers were, you know, well, a bit more violent and bloodthirsty, I guess. Maybe I was just being narrow-minded, though. Can't blame you. Everyone's more concerned about the negative reputation Jaegers have than anything else. There are some who can't even accept their existence. What do you mean? Nothing. Let's hurry up and buy tools for the fertilizer. I've never seen these seeds before. Let's just ask Jane for some advice on the best way to raise them. Reen and Phoebe brought the tools and fertilizers they needed, after which they made their way back to the Academy flower bed and planted the seeds. That should do it. They should bloom in a few months if I raise them right. Hope they grow up big and strong. Me too. Oh, also, thanks for the help. Anytime. See what Eustace is up to. Phew. Wow, your clothes are all covered in dirt. Must be more into this than I realized. It's just dirt, hardly an issue. It takes a good deal of effort to take care of horses. I suppose it's only natural to end up like this. I suppose you're right. Give me a hand while I'm out here. Care for a little help? I got some experience working with horses myself, so it helped things go a little faster. It must be your hobby to show up unbidden to assist the people. Your offer does come at an opportune moment, though. I was just about to start washing them. Feel free to join then. Ooh, this is every bit as tough as I remember it being. I already thinking of throwing in the towel. Well, you were the one offering help, so don't think I'll let you get let you back out so easily. I know. Are you getting a little tired yourself, Houston? We don't want you to overexert your frail little noble body or anything. Maybe you should take a nap. What do you take me for? This is nothing. Perhaps if you put as much effort into your work as you did your toothless jokes, you'd be done by now. But shut up! I'm doing just fine. I guess Eustace isn't any friendlier towards girls than he is the guys. Well, it's time to whoa there, we got a wild one here. Understandable, these horses recently arrived from North Highlands. He's still young, so he hasn't grown quite accustomed to the stables yet. Well, does school normally get horses from all the way from the Highlands? Indeed, they're known to breed the best horses. Even the armies get their horses from there. Now then. Eustace gently strokes his horse's neck. Well, you're pretty good at that. When I was younger, I used to go to stables whenever I felt bored. My brother taught me how to ride horses and how to take care of them. I'm truly grateful for that. Two are lucky to have each other. Grr. I'm not gonna let some snooty noble who learned about horses with a silver spoon in his mouth show me up like this. It's subtle, but he's definitely changed since he came back from our last field study. Feels as if he's more willing to open up with us now. Care to explain what you're staring at? Nope, don't mind me. Anyway, we've got horses to clean. Alright, so it's Machias. Alright, looks like he's really into it. Oh, hello there, Reen. Sorry, I was caught up in the game here. No worries, sorry if I disturbed you. Is there a big chess game coming up or something? You seem way more focused than I expected you in a regular match. Indeed, there is. And not just any match either, it's a match that'll determine the fate of this club. I have every intention of completely dominating the upper class students. Chess always seems to be pretty interesting. I should stick around and watch. Do you mind if I watch you play for a bit? I'm familiar with the rules, at least. And it seems like a pretty involving game, even as a spectator. Be my guess. But if you know the rules, how about we play a game instead? I'm sure you'd have more fun doing that than watching. Are you sure? I might as well. I'll watch you two, and so come on and take a seat here. And that's checkmate. Well, that didn't take long. That was some high-level play, Machias. I didn't stand a chance. That's nothing special. My father taught me to play when I was young. Been playing against each other ever since. So I've had years of practice now. Apparently he's never lost a game back home. He really is the savior of the chess club. Oh, so you were playing against adults ever since you were a kid. That definitely explains things. I used to tag along with my dad whenever we went hunting, but I never got that good. Sorry. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. Hunting's not an exclusive noble pastime after all. It's just not that common in Heimdall. I can imagine. Last month's field study gave me a lot to think about. I've come to realize that it's unfair of me to pass judgment on nobles simply just for being born in that life. For example, I've never met your parents, but I can tell from talking to you that they're good people. Machias. Man, I'm glad we made up. Well, don't start getting weird on me now. I don't really get what you're talking about, but yeah, friendship. Friendship's what you's all about. Speaking of, how about joining your pal in the chess club, Green? We need as many people as possible if we want to take down the upper class chess club. Sorry, but I'll have to decline. As the members of the upper class chess club are the members of the upper class chess club like humiliating players weaker than they. This isn't about the fact that they're nobles anymore. They're shaming the very people they play. Shaming the very act of playing chess, pure and simple. And Stefan and I aren't going to let that stand. Well said, Machias. Well then I'll be cheering you guys on. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. I won't let you down. Nice work today, Reen. Are you looking forward to the midterm results announcements tomorrow? Announcements as much as I am? It sounds strange to say it, but I am. You're looking pretty busy for someone who's just finished the midterms, though. You bet. Now that the year is halfway through, we've got a lot to discuss. So much, in fact, that we even reserved this room just to discuss it. There's the Academy Festival. Someone wants to put the swimming pool. Wants to use a swimming pool next month, and there's a zillion other events. I guess it isn't easy being a student council member. I think you're the last person in the world who'd actually take the choice, but try not to overwork yourself. I guess I'll consider it. Thanks, Reen. Is there anything I can do to help you with? You seem, I've got some spare time and you seem swamped. Really? That'd be great. It just so happens that our usual note taker is home nursing a cold today. Would you mind filling in for her? No problem. If there's one thing I can do, it's write notes. And so it fell to Reen to jot down every idea, both helpful and harebrained, raised the student council meeting. After a short parade of exchange names, shaking hands, and slightly too long eye contact, he got down to business. Yeah, that should cover everything on the agenda. Summer will be here before we know it, and so I think the pool should be our highest priority. Agreed, we'll get right on it. We should decide who will be handling each task while we're at it. And allow me to take care of the arrangements regarding the pool. I'll let our documents sort out and hand them over to the requisite instructors. You mean it? Thanks. Let me know if anything comes up. Speaking of which, do we have any updates on what we discussed last month? Just a moment. Allow me to gather the necessary documents. She's so good at her job that even upper class students are hanging on her every word. Guess she didn't just charm her way into office. Several similarly riveting discussions later, the student council meeting drew to a close. Thanks for all the help today, Reen. You really didn't need to stay and help me clean up everything, but I'm glad you did. Well, you're always doing so much for us. I'm just trying to return the favor. But you're really something, you know that? That meeting had a ton of stuff to sort out and plan, but you made it look easy. You're like a human student notebook. Haha, thanks? Well, I think you might be exaggerating a bit, though. I couldn't get one thing. I couldn't get a thing done without the rest of the student council. Not a thing, really. Hey, you probably saw it during the meeting. We were able to sort out everything because everyone brought their ideas and opinions to the table. I sit in my fancy chair and act out my role as president, but they're the ones doing all the heavy lifting. Never really thought of it that way. If I'm being honest, I don't know if I'm really suited to being the president. But if everyone believes I am, there's no way I can let them down. Even if I can meet all of their expectations, I want to show them that I'm trying. Oh, I guess that's the best anyone in your shoes could do. Still, Toe has at least got much. Toe has at least got that much to guide her. Maybe if I knew what I wanted to do, if I had that kind of purpose, maybe I'd know what kind of man I want to be. Green? Boop. President Toa stood on her tiptoes, straining with all her might to reach up to gently pinch Reen's cheeks. What do you... Sorry, you just looked like stone-faced for a second. I couldn't help myself. You're a first year. No need to get ahead of yourself. You got another full year here to figure things out. Wait, you're not a psychic, are you? I know how hard you've been working, Reen. I could see it as well as anyone, if not better. I don't know what has you so worried, but your answer will come in time. Just take things step by step, I guess. I know you're right. Deep down, I know what she's saying is true. If I start getting desperate, I'm going to paralyze myself with fear. Ahem. We still have a lot more stuff to clean up and put away. But once we finish, I'll make some tea. That's one way to make me hurry up. So Reen finished cleanup and sat down and enjoyed a lovely cup of tea. My midterms gave me a chance to come up with a clear image of what I wanted to paint. I'm not planning on submitting anything to contests or competitions, though. For now, I'll focus on painting myself. Wait, was it not? Okay. Use it. Cheap, girl. Hey, Belle, this flute isn't working. Try blowing into the mouthpiece, Mint. Oh. Mint, for someone as smart, so smart, you're so dumb sometimes. Nothing relaxed me quite like cradling a violin in my hands. Especially since I never had much of a chance to play during the midterms. Yeah, most clubs put their regular meetings on hold while the exams are going on. You seem pretty happy, though. Well, that's obvious. I'm planning on pretty much spending the entire day just playing. And after not playing for so long, I'm out of form, so I need to get back into it. I'm interested in seeing him play. Would you mind if I listen too? That'd be my guess. I need to be ready though, so just hold on. I need to get ready. Just hold on a bit. What'd you think? I'm impressed. I never would have guessed you'd taken a break for midterms if you hadn't told me. Oh, you mean it? Good to hear. Seems like you really do enjoy yourself when you're playing. I can practically hear the love of music you have in every note. Cut it out. You're embarrassing me. Oh, by the way, huh? I've been wondering about this for a while, but you're a musician yourself, aren't you? Kinda. What tipped you off? That was just a feeling I had. I can't really explain it, but it's like I can tell if someone has even the slightest bit of musical experience. Slightest bit is right. I used to play the lute for a while back home. But that's pretty impressive. The pretty impressive sense you have. Really on another level when it comes to anything musical. I think you might just be over-exaggerating a little. Not at all. Most people wouldn't pick up on something like that. It shows the extent of passion you have for music. Passion isn't enough. And not in music. If you want to get better, you're going to need better equipment. But given the compromise, I can't even ask for that. Compromise? That's nothing, don't worry about it. But it's nice to confirm that you do play an instrument, Reed. We should play together sometime. I've got a lot of work, I got a lot of rust to work off, but I'd like that. Great, look forward to it. Alright. Last is Alyssa, who is all the way back here. Huh? This classroom is usually locked. It is, but I checked it on the whim and it was open. Janitor must have forgotten to lock it while he was gone. I see. So what brings you here? I had an argument with Ferris earlier. She started asking me all these questions about my last name after she found out about Sharon. And you ran off here. How many times am I going to have to deal with this? Pretty upset. I'm probably not the best person for this, but do you need someone to talk to, Alyssa? It's better to let these things out than bottle them up. Reen? Thanks. Whoop. I forgot to lock up. Oh, now we're locked in. There we are. Wait, did he just lock the door? Yes, the locked in a room with the main girl trope. Seems like it. Guess we're locked in. My luck just keeps getting worse and worse today. At least it's not nighttime or anything. I'm sure someone will come by before too long. That's true, but it's just Reen and me in the dark behind a locked door. No, Alyssa, focus. This is all Sharon's fault. I wouldn't even be here if Ferris and I weren't arguing about her. Isn't that a bit of a stretch? You wouldn't say that if you knew her. She always does this. Imagine living with someone who knows nearly everything about you but never thinks about your feelings. And on top of it, she's always taking Mother's side. Like she did when what? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have tried to pry. Even so, you don't really dislike Sharon, do you? I mean, I guess I can't say dislike. It's kind of hard to dislike someone who's been a permanent fixture in your life since you were a kid. See what I mean? If she's going to be at the academy anyway, you might as well just make the best of it. Besides, she's sort of like an older sister to you, right? Siblings aren't always easy to deal with. Oh, you're right about that. Still, it wouldn't kill her to think of me a little while. Okay, not a moment goes by in which I don't think of you, Lady Alyssa. Sharon, what are you doing here? Whenever you are in need, I shall be by your side. After all, that is what an older sister is for. She knows how to make an interest, I'll give her that. I can't believe she heard all that. Oh my, I didn't mean to interrupt anything personal between the two of you, did I? I'd be more than happy to lock the door again and leave the two of you to whatever it is you were up to in here. Don't even joke about that. Alright. Got some character profiles to grab. Maybe. Where's Toe at? Oh, she's back in the... Oh, thanks for Henry. You're the student council's favorite student right now. Just remember, don't push yourself too hard. Muscle in on Big Sis Toa's territory, and she'll put you in your place. Why do I feel more threatened than thanked? Let's see here. I think I am good. Yep, time for me to do the quests. Admire. Storage building. That is Academy Field. Excuse me, your name is Vincent is your name Vincent by any chance? Indeed it is. Standing before you is a nobleman overflowing with love and pathos. The one, the only, Vincent Florald. I presume that you are the Cupid that asked the student council to send me. He's quite the character. Really seems to like himself. But that's what I've grown to expect from Class 1. I'm no Cupid, but I am here on behalf of the student council, yes. Oh, then you may still well serve my purpose. Allow me to congratulate you on making your way here. So based on your request, and my new nickname, I assume you want me to find someone for you? Yeah, something along those lines. You have some time to spare? Yes. Fine, a fine answer indeed. Although, before we continue... Zarifa is nowhere to be seen. Now that I mention it, this seems kind of an unusual meeting place. Are you hoping to keep this request quiet? Not exactly. I was merely hoping to avoid things getting meddled in. My father sent Zarifa to the academy to keep an eye on me. As you can imagine, her watchfulness can occasionally be rather constraining. Huh? Well, that's apart from the meat of the matter. To be blunt, I have received not one, not two, but 3 passionate love letters of late, all from a single writer. Curiously, however, the writer in question signs with naught but non-diploom. What I would request you, fine fellow, is to find just what lovely lady is responsible for these. Oh, that's reasonable, but are you sure it's appropriate for me to find her? These are anonymous, after all. You take a moment and think it over. The fact that she chose to use a pen name rather than remaining completely anonymous is proof of pining hopeful heart. In fact, I'm absolutely certain that she wished for me to find her. I suppose I'll have to trust your judgment on this one. What's more, she sent cookies along with her third letter. Oh, I would hardly be worthy of the floral name if I did not properly thank her, now would I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't think I could stop you at this point, even if I tried. Do you have any additional information that would help me pinpoint exactly who we're looking for? I do indeed. The first hint is that she is a first year. As a man well versed in the feelings of beautiful women, I was able to deduce this from the respective tones of her letters. Additionally, the fact that she attached and pressed a grand rose at the end of each letter may serve as a hint as well. A grand rose. If I remember correctly, those are the flowers you use to confessing love to someone, right? Wait, which brings me to why this is a hint. The only way to obtain a grand rose in Zentrissa is to purchase it from the town florist. So if we ask the florist who purchased one, precisely, we will be able to discover just which shy maiden has sent these letters to me. Do you like to take this task for me? As long as you don't mind me sticking to the plan as we discussed, I don't see why not. I'm truly indebted to you. Based on her pseudonym and her use of Grand Rose, I can only imagine Our Lady is the very model of grace. Now that you mention it, what was the name she used? Oh, it seemed I neglected to mention that very important detail. Called herself the Grand Maiden, nickname taking from the daughter of a baron who married into the imperial family long ago. The emperor at the time was so smitten that that he gave her countless numbers of grand roses, and so came the moniker. Gee. Can't say I've heard that story before, but it is interesting. This is no time to stand around. Head over to the shop and see what the lady says. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Not at all, go ahead. Well, it wouldn't be hard to find out if I looked at my record, but I'm not exactly sure I should disclose that information. Understandably so. I don't intend to do anything with this information that they don't want me to, though. They asked me to keep their identity a secret, that's what I'll do. I see. Well, that's the case. I can help you out. Just remember, though, this is your job. It's your job to give the mystery sender your support and nothing more. I wish her the best of luck. This request is getting pretty complicated at this point. All right. Well, I count 3 first years who have made Grand Road purchases recently. The class in order first is Beryl from class 3, then it's Vivi from class 4, and Rosine from class 5. I see. Thank you very much. The fact that she mentioned Vivi has me worried. I hope she's not trying the chain trick on somebody else. Look at Rosine already has her habit on. Excuse me, you're Rosine from class 5, are you? That's correct. Why do you ask? I have a quick kind of personal question for you. Rena explained the situation to Rosine and asked if it was her who sent the letters to Vincent. Oh no, that certainly wasn't me. I did buy a Grand Rose, but it was for the purpose of decorating the church. Oh, I see. Sorry to ask an embarrassing question, then. That's fine. Sunday school is currently in session. Even the mischievous children seem to be studying hard at the moment. I hope that I am soon able to get along with them as soon enough. Sunday school with the kids. I didn't realize Rosine got her habit this early in the game. Alright, Barrel. You're Barrel from Class 3, right? Heh, I certainly am. What do you want from me? Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you. Hey, I do like the kind of girl who'd be... Do I seem like the kind of girl who'd be interested in romance? I needed to purchase a Grand Rose to use in a ritual, that's all. I see. That answers my question, and now I'm wondering about what the ritual she mentioned is all about. Well, that's all. I just wanted to ask you. I didn't mean to disturb you. Sorry to disturb you. Okay, sometimes it's good to be disturbed. Good day to you. What's up, Reed? You were so taken with my feminine charms that you couldn't stand another moment away from me? There's something I'd like to ask you. Well, now, that is pretty interesting. I'm gonna take that as a no. Yeah, I wish it was me, but I'm having too much fun teasing Lind to set my sights on any boys right now. Of course you are. Did you buy the Grand Rose, though? Don't tell me you tricked another poor, unsuspecting soul into helping me torment her. Pretty much. But can you blame me? She falls for it every single time. I can't help myself. You're a monster. Poor Linda. I can't imagine what she has to deal with. I can't imagine what she has to deal with a sister like this. I asked all three girls the florist told me about, but none of them seem to have sent letters. I guess the trail's gone cold. Cold trail. I should report back to Vincent for now. Tell me, did your investigation prove successful? Wait, don't tell me. Have you brought the mysterious woman here? Oh, be still. My beating heart. Yeah, about that. I wasn't able to find her in the end. Oh, you cannot be serious. You did ask the florist like we discussed. I did. I expect all three girls who purchased Grand Roses. None of their reasons for doing so had anything to do with you. I can go in detail if you like. It matters not. If they do not concern me, then they are simply not my concern. Sorry, but that I wasn't helpful. But there was one thing I'm curious about. Where would a girl get a Grand Rose if she didn't go to a florist? There's no way to tell. Perhaps if the Grand Maiden is noble, she should have an alternate florist. My darling Vincent, I found you. Or, my darling Vincent, I found you. Who goes there? State your business. The cookies I just baked ended up far more delicious than I could ever imagine. So delicious that they could only be destined for the lips of my beloved. My elegant, dashing, darling Vincent. To possess a person to approach another out of nowhere and say such befuddling things. Furthermore, I do not even have the foggiest idea of who you. Oh, but you do. What if I told you that I was the Grand Maiden all along? No way. Dumbfounded. I could hardly blame you for being speechless with joy. My real name is Margarita Dresden. The lovely grand roses I attached were grown by my family. Well, that's how you got them. You're part of the Baron Dresden's family? Then could it mean... Oh, do you know the story? Your suspicions are indeed correct. I, Margarita Dresden, hail from the same family line as the lovely Grand Maiden herself. Oh, it all adds up. Inconceivable. How could you, of all people, be related to the Grand Maiden? Where her beauty pales in comparison to your own. Look, darling, we're already competing for each other's thoughts. Oh, yours are oh so sweet. What you said couldn't have been further from the actual thought. Even when you're shy, you're still so wonderful. Seeing the surprise on your face, on your handsome face, made me made waiting to reveal my name entirely worth it in the end. Now, my beautiful Vincent, it is time for you to reply to my love letters. Will you enter a relationship with me? You may choose one of the two replies. It would be delighted, or there would be no greater honor. Sorry, how many options did you say you were giving him? This woman could hardly be further than the Jamur mating the letters made her out to be. My only answer for you is a resounding no. Be gone and bother me no more. That's how it is. Oh, just when you think you couldn't be more adorable, to think that you were the sort of man who hides his true feelings away. I beg your pardon? There's no need to fear, please. Just have one of these special cookies I prepared. One bite and you'll no longer feel the need to keep your innermost feelings out of public view. Don't tell me you mix something into your cookies. Oh, but that is for me to know and for you to find out. Stay back! Don't come any closer. You don't just stand there. I'll need your aid if I'm to survive. I have no idea how to handle this situation either. Hey, don't worry, my darling. There may be a slightly bitter aftertaste, but it'll be worth it in the. I've been looking for you, Master Vincent. Zarifa? Dare I ask you what you are doing in this place? Shiver. Zarifa, I beg you, please free me from this terrifying situation. If I recall, you are my sweetheart's darling maid, are you not? Oh, so this is the Zarifa he mentioned. As much as I hate to interrupt this situation, I'm afraid I must. Master Vincent, your presence at the upper class dorm is required at once. A delivery of the utmost importance from Count Florald awaits you there. See, I have no choice. I must go at once. But these cookies are a present for you, Vincent, are they not? In that case, may I ask you to leave them in my hands for now? I will make sure that he enjoys every last one of them. Well, if you insist. Margarita begrudgingly handed over the bag of cookies. Seems as though Master Vincent has roped you into his nonsense as well. Hopefully this can dull you, some of the pain that he's caused you. Thank you. And with that, you shall have a good day. Let us go, Master Vincent. handmaid may prove to be quite the obstacle. But no matter, there shall be plenty of opportunities to woo my darling from here on out. Hey, I believe that it's time to get started on a new batch of cookies. Well, today's been full of unique encounters, to say the least. At least that request is done and over with. Alright, 1 second.
Right.
I had to get some water. Doing Margarita's voice, man, that hurts the throat. Margarita's supposed to have like a raspy voice. Hey there, Reen. Thanks for stopping by. Might I ask where Alyssa and Laura are? Those two lovely flowers would be wonders to brighten this up this dreary old building. Let's not make Reen's life harder than it already is. Sorry, probably shouldn't think out loud. I still haven't talked to Angelica much, but she's definitely an interesting one. That aside, your request for me to assist with testing the orbital bike, wasn't it? What will I be doing? Oh, please, I wouldn't hear you making those vroom vroom noises. I could hear you making those vroom vroom noises before you even stepped through the door. I was not, but wait, does that mean... Yeah, we want you to ride the orbital bike. Me? Well, I can't deny that that's what I've wanted this to be, but I didn't expect it to actually happen. Well, I'll give you the juicy details when we're actually ready to test. Before we start, however, we want to make sure you have the time. How about you? Yep. Okay, let's ride. Good answer. First of all, let me tell you a little bit about the bike. Everything you see here is something that Angie asked me to build for her. But because of that, the bike's been fine-tuned to meet her specific need. In a nutshell, it's all Angie. The engine, the brakes, even the handlebars. I see. Well, as you might expect, she and that bike are practically symbiotic. When she's on it, she's a sight to behold. But because that we've tuned it specifically to her, it's become a little too tough for anyone else to handle. Think of her as an unruly horse. There's no denying that she's a fine bike, but she doesn't play nice with strangers. Right. I'm really hoping this to make it through this alive. Now, don't scare him now, Angie. Crow's ridden it just fine. But I suppose he's been working on this bike since we started, too. Compared to him, you're a complete beginner. Which is great. You'll have a more objective opinion after you ride. I guess that makes sense why you asked me then. Feel free to, it's okay to be nervous. Let's head over to the highway. So, what are Toa and Crow doing here? Angie and George told us you'd be doing this, so I came along to show some support and take some time off work. My reason isn't quite as sweet as little Toa's here. Like I said before, this bike's at least partially my baby. Think of me as an overprotective father, making sure that you don't mess up and hurt my girl when you take her out. Thanks. Crow, don't make him any more nervous. Don't worry, Reen. Just ignore everything this guy says. I do, and it's worked great for me. We can rebuild the bike to stay focused and keep yourself safe. Right, thanks. Do you have much experience riding horses? Actually, yeah. No, and you shouldn't have any trouble then. She's a whole different beast, but the basics of riding are still the same. So have fun. Thanks, Angelica, that helps. I won't let you down. Okay then, that should just be everything you need to know. Okay, I get it now. 3 things you want me to test to starting up the bike, shifting gears, and coming to a stop, right? That's correct. We want to see how well you handle everything. Let me give you a few pointers. You might not really get them until you're on the bike proper, though. First of all, you can't ride if you can't get moving. So let's talk about how you should get started going. Starting the engine is simple enough, but how about how smoothly you ride off will depend on how well you can operate the brake clutch. Once you shift into first gear, open the throttle and then slowly and steadily release the clutch. Release the clutch slowly and steadily to start moving. Okay, I got it. Switching gears. Before switching gears, make sure to pull the clutch quickly and firmly. Once you shift gears, release the clutch slowly and steadily, just like when you were starting her up. I can do that. Last thing you need to worry about is stopping the bike, which you probably want to know how to do. When you want to slow down, release the throttle and apply the brakes to both wheels, front and back. You're going to want to give each one a different amount of pressure, though. Apply the brakes strongly in the front and lightly in the back. That should bring you to a smooth stop. Strong in the front, lightly in the back. Lock the road, but I think I can do this. Well, that's the way. Oh, this is all about learning through experience and getting used to riding on the fly anyway. What do you say? You ready to go? You bet. Wow, this is pretty intense. Kind of reminds me of how I felt when I first rode a horse. Alright, let's push those nerves to the side and get going. So I pull the clutch, shift in the first gear, and then switch the throttle. Now that I've done that, all I need to do is let go of the clutch and I'll be moving. Angelica told me how to do this. What exactly you said? Slowly and steadily. Now we're talking. This is great. Oh, there he goes. Can't wait to see see the look on his face when he gets back. He's gonna love it. Hopefully. Wow, this feels amazing. I'm amazed at just how stable and smooth the ride is, considering how heavy it is. I think I'm used to the speed now. Let's try switching gears. First, I need to roll off the throttle and then pull the clutch and change the gears. Angelica told me that I had to handle the clutch a specific way during all this. That was pull in quickly, release slowly. Alright, I need to pull in the clutch quickly and firmly and then change gears. And after that I need to release the clutch slowly and steadily. There we go, perfect! Going this fast really does feel great. I get why Angelica loves this so much. Well, the fun's about to come to an end. It's probably about time for me to stop. Obviously I need to hit the brakes. But how much pressure do I put on them? Strongly in front, lightly in the back. I'm pretty sure Angelica said the strong front brakes, light on the rear brakes. Top one moves exactly where I expected it to. Guess I did it right. It's incredible though. Feels like I'm riding along the I'm riding along even though I've come to a stop. But I guess I've got to snap out of it. Eventually the others are waiting for me. Welcome back, Reen. Well, how was it? I'm amazed to say the least. Sheer speed, the engine's vibration, I feel the wind as you ride along. I've never experienced anything like it. No amount of horse riding could ever prepare me for this. Just wow. Guess you've got some potential. Look at this guy. He's just trying to act all calm and composed, but his face just says, screaming, "Let me go back out and ride." Plain as day. Seems like you handled it really well too, based on your report. I have to admit, I didn't expect those kinds of results from you. It's a pretty unwieldy machine. It's even more impressive considering that this was his first ride with her too. Nice to know that I could have a worthy rival waiting in the wings. Hey, not everyone can get that much praise out of Angie. You should pat yourself on the back. It's a real honor. Now we need to hear some detailed impressions of each phase. But let's do that back at the engineering building. Aw, they're having so much fun with this. Maybe too much. Thanks, Reen. The info you gave me should come in handy. Glad I could help. I think this will be much more stable from now on. I'll have to be sure and tell Alyssa's mother to everything about what we learned today if they end up mass-producing the orbital bikes. Lisa's mother is the chairman of the Reinford group, isn't she? I didn't know you were familiar with each other. Well, the Rogner and the Reinford family share a good relationship, actually. Oh yeah, they're both big names in Ruhr, alright? Yeah. Angie's dad's one of the group's biggest shareholders, too. Wow, they are pretty close. Well, now you know. Alyssa's mother provided the engine and the number of parts for the bike, too. That's how you got your hands on everything. That's right, although whether or not the Reinford will actually mass-produce the bikes is an entirely different matter. Their biggest goal is to turn a profit, so the only way it's happening is if we can show them that it would make money. Which is why we're currently trying to make them into something that the masses can handle. And today you were a big help in getting closer to that goal. Wow, love to see that happen. Haha, well, looks like you get it. Guess my first impressions of you are right on the mark. Oh, I haven't properly thanked you yet. Here's a little, yeah. To thank you for helping us today, here's a little token of my thanks. Dragon Vein. Sure about this? This seems to be a really valuable quartz. Yeah, of course. I'm sure you'll be able to put it to good use. Pretty sure. Didn't I have Dragon Vein on somebody already? Who knows? The only thing that's left is Schoolhouse. I'm pretty sure it's Schoolhouse, right? Schoolhouse Mystery 3. Yep. Let's go. Front doors are locked. Be the third time going down in the old schoolhouse. Layout. The layout had shifted around last time, so I better finish everything and prep before I head in. So can we hit the road? Yep. Oh. What was that? There really must be something down in there. Anyway, let's get this party started. Everyone from Class 7 that said that they're willing to come along. Now, who should I call? Ghostbusters. Oh, no. No. Those two really don't seem like they're going to work well together. Okay, let's get this investigation started. Everyone ready? Ready whenever you are. I've been informed of what you've discovered during your previous investigations. I'll not slow us down. Of that, you can be certain. Alright, I'm counting on you. After what happened last time, there's no telling what we're in for. Keep your wits about you, everyone. So I'm pretty sure right, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they can't link together. I don't even remember what I should, like, fucking throw on, This is the elevator that you mentioned. It does seem rather mysterious. Another light's lit up too on the main panel. Looks like we can go as far as the 3rd floor now. When did that happen? How does this system operate? Anyway, let's check out what the 3rd floor has in store for us. We need to investigate whether anything else has changed this month. This is 3rd floor. Massive door, much like the other ones. I think it's fair to assume that we'll find strong monsters lurking inside. Yeah, I think that we can safely assume that we're not headed for a picnic. Alright, let's be careful out there. Oh, I don't need to do that.
Onward! Right!
Yes, it's one of these floors.
Right. Okay.
Go!
Of course!
Treasure chest!
Holy chain. Holy chain up in my brain.
This looks like a nice spot.
That's fishing spot.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot. Not bad. Caught one. Not bad.
I should have brought me a bunch of ground bait.
Not bad. Caught one.
Alright, well. I'm just assuming there's no more fish in there. make sure I didn't... There's a monster over there that I didn't fight, but... Or I might have. Pretty sure I did, actually.
I wonder if we're around halfway through now. It's a treasure chest!
I wanted to grab that before I flipped the switch because I wouldn't have been able to get it.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Monster.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
It's my turn. Light!
Go! Ha!
Damn.
My turn. No escape. We should keep going.
Ooh. Aries. Probably best on him, right? Yeah. Hey, found more ground bait.
We're finally done.
Oh.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
I can do
Tough
this.
one. Quote unquote.
Here we go. All right, let's...
Right.
I'll handle it. Now.
I've got you. Too slow.
Okay. Here we go.
Right.
Go! Ta!
Of course. Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance! Evil will fall before my blade.
Evil will fall before my blade. Well, we won. So that was the floor's guardian. Fought these things like that here before? Correct. So under ordinary circumstances, we would have dealt with it more effectively. Doesn't seem to be much we can do for these two right now. Still. Something the matter, Reen? Oh, it's just... Oh, I just think I might have worked out something about this place. It looks like we've explored as far as we can go. So let's head back outside. I'll tell you more then. Sunset already? Huh. We must have been down there for longer than... there a long time this month. Well, thanks for your help today, everyone. There's no way I could have cleared this place on my own. Don't mention it. So, that was the... So what was the aha moment you had back there? Well, I think the old schoolhouse actually follows certain rules. Rules? Yeah, well, think about this. The first rule would be that that there is always a door at the entrance of your floor. The second is that there's always a really tough monster waiting at the end. And the third rule is that each month a new floor opens opens up for us to explore. When you add out the facts, you can't deny them. It almost feels as though they're being tested by something or someone. Test. I guess that guess when I stop to think about it, it does kind of feel that way. But even assuming that's true, who is it and why? It appears we have no choice but to continue investigate these investigative excursions if we hope to find any answers. Yeah, that seems to be about right. Either way, we've gone as far as we can to go today. Let's meet up. Let's meet up again next time. Gladiator headband. 2 additional body points, excellent. We have Emma and Gaius. Okay. Hammer, where are you? Oh, hey Emma, what's up? Are you studying? I was just doing a research for the literature club, so I decided to take the opportunity to check out the answers for my midterm. I was also thinking about reviewing the material for upcoming classes too. You dominate the exam scoreboards for a reason. I should probably take a page from your book and start studying harder. Of course. I'll be cheering you on. Remember, I'm always here to help it. If you have any questions. Asking her to explain a few of the harder points in the class might help me out in the long run. So this might be a bit out of the blue, but would you mind helping me out with some study-related questions? There are a few things I went over in class and that I didn't understand at all that well. It'd be my pleasure. Shall we get started then? I see. So this is where you apply this formula. Hey, that's right. You're a fast learner. Well, that's high praise coming from you, Emma. How are you feeling about those midterms anyway? Expecting a good score? I'm not so sure about that. I did everything I possibly could, but the rest is in Adios' hands now. How about you, Reen? Well, I'm actually feeling pretty good. I should score above the average, at least. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing our results. I'm especially curious about fees. Wait, stop, Reen, stop. That's not how you do that. This calls for a different formula, you see, if you... Oh. Are you paying attention? Oh, right, sorry. Never really noticed it before, but compared to a lot of other girls here, she's really filled out, and, Whoa, Irene, come on. Get your head back in the right place. Right between... No! Right in between. Whoa, Irene. Come on. Get your head back in the right place. Right in between. No! Irene's thinking about motorboating them babies. Irene, all of a sudden you turn bright red. Are you okay? Do you feel feverish? No, I'm fine. That must been the light from the sun. In fact, I'm more than fine. I'm just great. I've never felt better in my life. Okay, then if you say so, let's move on to the next page. They kept studying until it was time for Reen to excuse himself. However, because he suddenly found his mind otherwise occupied, he wasn't able to retain much of what he learned. See, Reen was imagining motorboating them babies. Oh. Careful on your way home, okay? Right. Oh man, Adios must have been working extra hard to make a girl this cute. Is she a new sister or something? Well, I gotta show her that I'm a cool guy. Between your studies to helping with the store, you've been working very hard. Don't push yourself too far. Please take care. Please take care when you're way home. Okay, I will. Thank you, Sister Anelia. Bye bye. Fancy meeting you here, Reen. Hey there, guys. Did you come to pray? Yeah. Sun's starting to set, so I figured I'd come along and give my thanks to another fulfilling day. You're pretty pious, guys. Thinking back, I first met you here on the day of the entrance ceremony. So we did. Hard to believe it's already been almost 2 months since then. Should I join you in prayer? Yes. Mind if I join you? I have some things I need to pray for, too. You're always welcome. Let us pray then. Rena and Gaius remain silent as they offer their prayers. What you do? This reminds me, actually, you're from the North Highlands, aren't you? So far away from here, but you still revere idiots, don't you? Of course. It's said that Emperor Dracos himself appealed to the church once the War of the Lions came to a close. Because of that, even now, traveling priests visit regularly to hold classes, kind of like your Sunday school here. Ah. But we also revere the winds that blow through the highlands, just as much as we do the goddess herself. This has been tradition passed down by our ancestors ever since they first set foot on the highlands. Winds and the goddess. Would that mean you hold Sunday school out among the fields or something? You're honestly not too far off. Most of our classes are held outside. You learned a lot from the traveling priest who was there when I was younger. What he taught me back then even shaped who I am now. Maybe people really do meet because they're destined to do so. Heh. I've come to appreciate that idea much more than ever since I arrived here at Thor's. Meeting you and the rest of our classmates is among the most meaningful events in my life so far. I'm amazed you can say stuff like that. A straight face. Oh, come on. Who do you think I get that from? You can't mean me. Just take a moment and think about some of the stuff you've told us. As cheesy as you can get, though, I think that's one of your good points. But maybe I should cut down on the heartfelt speeches from now on. You wouldn't be Reen without them. Alright, there is a hidden quest I must do. Talk to my boy Monk. Aren't you from class 5? Yeah, my name's Monk. You're Reen from class 7, alright? Oh, yeah, right. I guess I don't have to introduce myself. Mind if I ask what you're doing wandering around here? I'm looking for something. That's descriptive. Maybe I should help him find out what he's looking for. Here, I'll give you a hand. Oh, you mean it? No, I can't just sit back and watch a fellow student who needs help. What are we looking for exactly? Stickers. Stickers? Like with drawings and writing on? Yes, they're my precious treasures. You'll spot them right away since they're all round and shiny. Round and shiny, got it. You remember when and where you dropped them, by any chance? That I do. I was up on the rooftop watching the light of the sunset dance off my stickers. Then suddenly a big gust of wind blew them right out of my hands. 3 stickers got lost, just like that. Staring at stickers on the rooftop. I guess everybody needs a hobby. It's possible that the winds carried them pretty far. If it took them from up on the roof. You have any idea where they could have landed? Yeah, the wind came from the south when I was up there, so one flew towards the academy field, the other 2 went east and northeast of the main building, respectively. Even though I saw where they went, I still haven't been able to find them. Well, it's hard to cover all that ground. I'll start searching right away. Right, thanks. Don't worry, Monk, I got you. I got you. You're my boy, Monk. Round and shiny, just like he said. Pretty amazing that the wind took it all this way, though. Oh, it's of our girl Misty. Guess that doesn't matter right now. 2 more to find, and the sooner the better. What are you doing here? My darling Vincent have escaped my sight. Happened upon a most charming and intelligent gentleman while I was hunting him down, though. Oh, there are just too many darlings in this academy. How's a girl supposed to know what flavor she wants? All right. Oh, so it's like a stick. Looks like the stickers I found. So it's probably one of the ones he lost. One sticker. Oh, another one. It's another one. All right. Just a bunch of Abin time stickers, I guess. My assumption is one went down here. Okay, yeah. And here's the last one. Kind of amazing. Flew all the way over here. Got all 3. We should take them back to Monk. Are you telling me you found all 3 of them already? Yep, I'll let you be the judge of that. Perfect! Exactly what I was looking for and in pristine condition. Oh, thank God he is for that. Well, I was really sweating a minute there. I thought there might have been, might have to give up on my rightful place as a true Misty fan. I was wondering why you carry Ben stickers, but your zeal for Misty answers that. Oh, so you're a devoted listener too? Perhaps it's always nice to meet another fan. Perhaps the 2 of us should have more in common than I first thought. Maybe so. From one unfan to another, where do they sell those stickers? I wouldn't mind having one for myself. Don't be silly now, Reen. Huh? Did you think that you could buy these stickers at any old shop? Oh, no. Maybe you need to take a closer look. Wait, is that Misty's signature? Hey, you bet it is. You can only get one if your submission is used on the show. It's a prestigious honor reserved only for true fans like me. See that number on the sticker? There's a serial number on the postcard that I sent the selection on. Oh, that's really something. I had no idea that's how it worked. Are you surprised? Oh, I bet you're surprised. And since I'm sure, I bet you ask. Yes, I am a passion boy. I hear that alias all the time on the show. Isn't that supposed to be pretty hard to get a submission read on the show? I can only imagine how much competition you have. Yeah, it's no easy feat. But it doesn't hurt that I always have Class 7's various activities on hand to use as choice material when I need. In fact, I should probably be thanking you for thanking you for that in addition to returning my stickers. So thank you. You're welcome, I think. Yeah. I can tell you're uncomfortable, but don't worry. I exaggerate things and mix in some fiction here and there. Nobody will have any idea that they're based on all of you. Not even you knew. Good point. I'm not sure how I even feel about this. Back to the stickers, though. You're a real lifesaver today. Here, take this as a sign of my appreciation. You're welcome. Well then, Reen, I'll be expecting great things and juicy stories from you, out of you in the future. Sure? Monk, man. Monk's a weird one, but he's based. All right. Oh wait, no. I need the.
Oh,
well, I'll do that later.
Did you just get back too?
Oh, hey there, instructor. Welcome back.
Well, the building's still standing, so I guess you all behaved yourselves. It looks like you've really thrown yourself into helping out the student council, Reen. But you spend all your time working, and life will just pass you by before you know it.
Alas, if only my evil stepteacher would stop dumping a bunch of work on me and let me go to the ball. Hey, did something happen? You look really beat.
Nothing bad. Just been real busy these last couple days. That Toval really needs to learn how to treat a lady. Honestly, dumping that much work on me? Come on, I'm too delicate for that.
I guess your hot date didn't turn out so well then?
Huh? Of course it did. As if a night with me could fall short of unforgettable. He was just amazing. Such a gentleman, so strong, so passionate. But I'm afraid all the details might be more than you could handle. It's too soon to corrupt your poor, innocent heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I almost want to believe it, but yeah, I don't think so.
Everything okay last night then? Nothing major happened while I was away?
Not particularly. Oh, wait. Actually, we had a woman show up claiming to be the dorm's new caretaker. Did you know about this?
Oh, she's here already? I'd heard that the Reinford family was sending a maid, but I wasn't sure when she'd arrive. Something sure smells good, though.
Oh, I'll bet that's Sharon fixing dinner. She's a great cook. She made breakfast for us today, too.
Oh, I can hardly wait. This Class 7 gig has some real fringe benefits. I'll have to get her to whip up some snacks to go with my beer later.
Looks like she knew about Elisa's family after all.
Of course she did.
Welcome back, Master Reen.
Oh, hey, Sharon. Good to see you. You can stop with the Master Reen stuff, though. It's not like I'm the one paying your salary.
Oh, but that just wouldn't do at all. Politeness toward those I serve is part of the maid's code of honor. Or might you prefer something more like, my dearest Reen?
Whoa! Not in front of the teacher.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Sharon. I was sent here to serve you, courtesy of the Reinford family. I will do my utmost to cater to your every need. I hope I can be of service.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. Though if you don't mind my saying, you look a little familiar. Are you sure we haven't met somewhere before?
Huh?
I'm afraid we haven't. You certainly don't seem to be an individual one would easily forget. I look forward to serving you, Lady Sarah Valestine.
Why, thank you, Sharon Kruger.
This feels like a good time to make my exit. This looks like...
Uh-oh. At least Schwarzer. We got We got a message from our dear, dear little sister.
Please don't worry about me. Well, I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility. I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the Academy. I often feel more concerned for how you're faring in your own studies.
Clean off my glasses.
Thor's military academy is well known for its connections to Emperor Dreikel's and its strenuous curriculum. And I worry that the dangers you face in your training could catch even you by surprise someday. I pray you don't neglect your own well-being. The world has many soldiers, but you're my only brother. Elise Schwarzer.
You never change, do you, Elise? Oh, I guess it's probably me who hasn't changed much. I really should write back to her, and to Mom and Dad for that matter.
Misty here, filling your speakers with wit and charm once again. I'm coming to you live from Radio Trista, and it's 9 p.m. on this calm June 20th evening. Let's kick off this week's Aubin time. The weather around the capital has sure been wet lately, but not very wild. I thought that rain would never let up. Thanks to that, I ended up holed up in my room, even on my precious days off. Still, the end of June's just around the corner, which means summer festivals are in full swing across Erebonia. The festival out in the port city of Ordis is known for the breathtaking sight of hundreds of bonfires afloat on the bay.
That's the fucking place I was thinking of. That's where the Duke Cayenne resides over.
In the old capital of St. Arc, they know how to party hard with a festival that keeps going for 5 nights straight. Unfortunately, I've never been able to get out to either of them. I'm hoping to make it up to myself by taking the train to some far-off destination on my next vacation. Now, where would be the perfect place for this wayward traveler to visit? I'd love to visit Crossbell. Exploring its theme park and seeing one of Arkansas's theatrical performances would be great. But the thought of just riding to the end of the line and taking in the rustic beauty of the Nord Highlands is just so tempting. I know, Director, I know. Is it too much to ask to let a girl dream big?
Misty, you're very clever. You're very clever, Misty. Alright, well, Rex is in last. Nobody's surprised about that. Vivi is very low. Nobody's surprised about that. Becky is also pretty low, and I'm honestly actually kind of surprised about that. I mean, at Mint being low, very surprising. Fee, not surprising, but would have at least thought she'd get a little bit better. Casper and Paula are normal. Alan and Colette are pretty low. Kenneth's getting up there. Monk, not surprising. Well, Elliot didn't do too bad.
Didn't do as bad as I was afraid I would.
Yeah. Gaius made 20th. That's really good. Laura made 17th. Lyndon Rosine made 12th and 13th. That's cool.
I can't believe Emma and Machia's tied for the top score.
Yeah, Emma and Machia's tied. Green is number 7. Dude, Barrel's number 5.
Congrats,
okay.
Machias. You always put up some impressive numbers.
Looks like you made good on your word after all.
I suppose. Emma's the real natural, though.
Oh, not at all. We both just really hit those books this last month. I'm glad everyone did so well.
Agreed. I scored higher this last time than I did on the entrance exam.
I suppose I'll have to settle for 3rd this time.
You make it look easy, Eustace. You must have really buckled down on your studies too, Reen, landing in the top 10 like that?
Well, you all helped me out a lot. And you know what they say about a rising tide lifting all boats.
I feel a bit left out. You did really well, Fee. You must have had all the basics down pretty well to have scored like you did. If you can build on that in the next exam, I have no doubts you'll be able to score even higher. I guess. If I feel like it.
If I feel like it.
By the way, there's something posted up over there.
Oh, wow!
It seems Class 7 had the highest average score.
I mean, a good bit of Class 7 was in the top 10 or top 20. And, well, top 10
Excellent.
too.
I figure that might be the case considering we have the Academy's top 3 high scorers.
You talk as if a class I'm a member of could possibly fail to place 1st.
Yeah.
Why do you always have to be so full of yourself?
Why do you have to be so full of yourself?
Boys!
I think we should be proud of what we've accomplished.
Me too. Good work, everyone.
Hip hip hooray.
Hip hip hooray.
How humiliating! How could the pride of the Empire's nobility lose to those plebeians?
Half of our class are nobles.
And Elisa, thinking she could hide her roots that easily.
Patrick Angie. All right, 1 second. Let me scroll down here a little bit. Oh, okay.
Well, aren't you all the overachievers? Congrats on your amazing performance on the midterms. I'll cherish that grumpy look on the vice principal's face forever. That'll teach him to poke his nose into my business.
We didn't do all that work just so you could stick it to him, you know.
Besides, you bring most of it on yourself.
Ugh, always tromping around like he owns the place with that smarmy mustache of his. It's one thing to gripe about work, but where does he get off telling me what to wear and how to behave in a bar? Now he keeps telling me I need to hurry up and get married. Yeah, I'll marry my foot to your face, jackass.
I'm copying. I'm copying and pasting this because I think this might be a this might be a quote at some point in time.
Anyway, is everyone ready to leap boldly into this month's practical exam?
I'm fully prepared, Instructor.
I can take whatever task you have to throw at us.
Well, at least this ought to be easier than the midterms.
Here we go again.
This one looks different from the others.
Hold on.
You noticed too, huh?
Yeah. Color's different, shape's different, yet it seems similar somehow.
The material. That's what's similar. Maybe...
Is something wrong?
No.
Here they go again.
There they go again. Oh, no.
Well, doesn't this look like fun?
Class 1?
What are they doing here?
Yeah, we walk in unison because we're words.
To what do we owe the pleasure of this visit? Class 1's combat training isn't until tomorrow.
Oh, Instructor Thomas's class was changed to a self-study period today. So we thought it was the perfect opportunity for a little cross-class exchange, if you will. Class 7 seems to be the talk of the school lately, and we'd simply love the chance to get a little better acquainted.
Exchange?
Judging by that rapier in your hand, I'm guessing you're not here to exchange pleasantries over tea and cookies.
My, you're a sharp one, Schwarzer. Nothing gets by you. Why not try your steel against some real human opponents instead of that contraption over there? We'd be more than happy to serve as representatives of Class 1. Allow us, if you will, to demonstrate the refined spirit and dignity of the Erebonian nobility.
You little pieces of...
Cool your jets. They're just trying to goad us into a fight.
I'd be very interested to witness this refined spirit and dignity you
Well, looks like I found today's entertainment. All right, change of plans. Today's practical exam will be a friendly training bout between classes 1 and 7. The fight will be 4-on-4 with both arts and item use allowed. Reen, you'll be squad captain, so choose 3 of your classmates for your team.
Roger that.
I already know who I have to who I'm gonna have to pick, but I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose the people they won't allow me to pick. So.
I dislike the notion of fighting against women. It's a man's duty to protect the fragile flowers of womanhood, not to wound them. Reconsider your team, and this time, bring men to face us.
Who the hell does he think he is? I'll put a fragile flower on his grave. Now, Fee.
Guess this isn't going to happen until I do as he insists.
Hold it right there. I believe I asked, in no uncertain terms, for your team to consist solely of men. Reconsider your team.
It sounds like the upper class students know that Laura really won't hold back.
They probably realize she'd mop the floor with them. I guess I'll have to switch her out.
He should have been among the ranks of Class 1 to begin with. I would rather hope a son of House Alberea would need no demonstration of the nobility's refined spirit and dignity. Choose again.
One would almost think you're trying to postpone the inevitable.
It looks like fighting someone from another of the 4 great houses might be biting off more than he can chew.
Looks that way. Makes me wonder who they won't conjure up some excuse for.
Patrick's a piece of shit. That's all I have to say. Patrick is most definitely a piece of shit. Not that it really matters because I can't. Let's see. Bonus AP, making us ranger party. Cannot use a single art and focus. I don't think it matters.
Looks
I
like
think
you're
I
all
could
set
literally
then.
one-hit them all with Reen.
Both teams, take your starting positions.
He may be a fool, but even a fool can be dangerous with a blade in hand. And I'm sure his lackeys are well trained, whatever deficiencies they may have otherwise. Make sure you don't underestimate them.
Got it.
Well, he is a member of the fencing club after all.
We'll see how cocksure he feels when we're through with him.
Let's have a good fight, everyone.
We'll now begin the training bout between our representatives from classes 1 and 7. Combatants, weapons at the ready.
Who's gonna win? The jobbers with all the same swords, or the other characters that have different weapons?
I'll show you what real nobility is.
No one uses art.
My turn.
All right.
All right, let's do this.
Right.
It's my turn.
Right.
Go. All right, let's do this.
Got it. Leave it to me.
Azure flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
This is absurd.
Leave it to me.
Oh, winds, grant me your strength. Calamity!
How could I lose?
Time is precious. We should hurry.
Enough! The winning team is Class 7.
The victory is ours.
Yeah, we showed them.
Not bad.
A passable performance.
A passable performance. All they had to do was attack him twice.
That was some fight.
Not really.
We won! We really won!
How does it taste choking down your own hubris?
This can't be happening.
How could we lose to this rabble?
Hey, that was a good fight. Pretty intense, too. You had us on the defensive more than a few times.
No, they didn't.
If we get another chance sometime, how
Get your filthy hands off me!
Filthy.
Don't you dare start acting like you're above me, Reed Schwarzer. Just because Ymir's lord took you in out of pity doesn't change the fact that you're a nobody without a drop of noble blood.
You son of a...
That was uncalled for.
The rest of you are no better. Did you somehow think scoring highest on the exams would mask the fact that you crawled up from the dregs of society? What if you, Rhineford, a family of upstart arms peddlers who think being flush with money is all the pedigree they need? And what of the barbarian and your Jaeger tots? I'm surprised they could even read the enrollment forms.
Ooh! Oh my god. Patrick, come on.
What the hell?
I won't deny how the Rhineford Company made its millions. Am I the Jaeger tot? What terrible things to say.
Patrick?
I think you might have crossed the line.
Silence! You don't tell me what I can and can't say.
How utterly foul.
Enough of this.
I'm not sure I understand. Maybe you can clear things up. What is it about nobles that makes them superior to those who aren't?
Gaius?
I won't deny that I'm not from this country. That's as plain as the nose on my face. Back in my homeland, we don't really have anything like your class system, so the concept is pretty foreign to me. Really, I mean no offense by asking, but I want to know what it is that elevates nobles above the rest of the people.
The superiority of nobles is self-evident. We come from families of distinguished lineage built on generations of tradition. That gives us a dignity, refinement, and pride that those of common birth could never hope to possess. We represent the pinnacle of man's achievement. That is what makes us nobles.
I see. I've witnessed that dignity and refinement myself. I see it in how Laura and Eustace carry themselves. But that leads me to another question. I can understand the importance of tradition, lineage, dignity, pride. I get why those would matter. But where do you think they let you get off saying the kinds of things you did?
Well,
Gaius. Patrick,
I really think you should...
Gaius raises an excellent question. I'd say this marks the end of our mock battle. Many thanks to the members of Class 1 for their gracious cooperation. Oh, and just for future reference, self-study doesn't mean wander around outside doing whatever you want. That goes for you two over there, too. Back to the classroom with you.
Yes, instructor! Please excuse us.
Upper class. They couldn't even give her a name.
I've decided that for your combat training tomorrow, I'll be pointing out everything you did wrong today. I'll be giving you the full, shameful play-by-play, of course. But I want you to really think about where you need to improve.
Very well. Excuse us.
Patrick! Wait for...
For a while there, I was worried that was really gonna get ugly.
As far as I'm concerned, it already had. This is exactly why I can't stand nobles.
Please, don't place me in the same category as that imbecile.
Thanks, Gaius. That meant a lot to me.
Huh? Not sure why you're thanking me, but whatever I did, I'm glad to have helped.
Okay, that concludes this month's practical exam. Next, I'll be giving you the locations for your next field study.
Oh, yes, it had almost slipped my mind.
Where to this month? Everyone, take one of these.
I think it's Nord Highlands and Ortis. Yeah. Yeah, because they go to Buronia Island, while we go to Nord Highlands. So, because we both see a Divine Knight structure. Well, they go to Buronia Island, which is Ortis. Group A, Reen, Elisa, Emma, Eustace, Gaius. Nord Highlands. Group B, Machias, Elliot, Laura, and Fee.
Brionia Island. That's in the far west of the Empire, isn't it?
Indeed. It's an island off the coast of Lemaire Province, known for its ruins. However...
The Nord Highlands are beyond the Empire's northeastern borders, are they not?
That's right. They're out past Ruhr on the other side of the border.
Since the age of antiquity, the Highlands have been home to a tribe of nomads.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
You're from the Nord Highlands, aren't you, Gaius?
Sure am. We've actually made arrangements for everyone in Group A to stay at my home in our settlement. I hope you'll all enjoy yourselves.
Gaius already knew we were going.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy. You did really well, Reen.
Thank you, Toa.
Still, I couldn't believe it when I saw Nord Highlands written right next to our names. I wasn't ever expecting our field studies to take us that far out.
Well, it does make sense, since it's an important place in the history of the Academy's founder, Emperor Dreikel's.
Indeed, the Highlands are where he first began to solidify his military power during the War of the Lions.
That's about the extent of my knowledge of the Highlands, to be honest.
No worries. I'll tell you more about Nord on the way there. Anyway, I hope you're all ready for a long trip. The train ride between here and there is over 8 hours.
8 hours? That's almost an entire day's journey.
It sounds as though the experience will be more than worth the trouble, though.
By the time we get there, it'll probably be evening already.
You think we should go stock up on some snacks before we leave? There'll be no need for that, Lady Elisa.
I've got your snacks here.
Good morning, Sharon.
We're almost ready to head out to the station.
Oh, of course, of course. I hope you all have a safe journey. I would also be very pleased if you would accept this.
What is it?
I took the liberty of preparing some sandwiches for all of you, as well as a pot of lemon tea for each group. I'm afraid I wasn't able to fix a proper breakfast, so I hope you'll enjoy these on the train instead.
Thank you so much.
We really appreciate it.
Such a thoughtful caretaker.
We'd be more than happy to accept them.
Oh, think nothing of it. Any good maid would do as much. Well, everyone sure loves you, don't they? I guess my objecting to you being here just made you work that much harder to cozy up to everyone else. I would never dream of such a thing. Please have a safe and pleasant journey, my lady. I'll be counting the hours until your return. Fine, I'm leaving. Hold on, you aren't plotting anything else, are you? I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Yeah, if you say so. All right, we're leaving for real this time. Have a safe journey.
Please excuse us.
The dormitory's in your hands while we're away.
Group A just took off then.
Good morning, Lady Sarah. Would it have been too much to see them off if you were awake this whole time?
Their field study begins the moment they wake up on the day of their departure. So since I'm responsible for grading their performance, I figured it was best to leave them to their own devices.
I see. You make a valid point.
Just one question for you. When will you be returning?
Ah, you truly are perceptive, Lady Sarah. I suppose there is no reason not to tell you. I will be returning before my lady and her classmates do. That's as much as I can tell you.
I see.
Well, before I end, Mick, give me ground bait. Not like I really use you material anyway. Yeah. All right. We were able to get the free day stuff done in 4 hours. So, you know. Nord Highlands is fairly long. I think it actually spans 3 days, right? I think it does. Yeah, it does. It spans 3 days. So hopefully I'll be able to get through that tomorrow night. The biggest thing about Nord Highlands is that it's a really big area. A lot goes on during it, but there's a chance we're able to do it in one stream. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I will be ending tonight, and we'll be live again tomorrow night. With some more. Thank you for the follow on thank you for the follow on Kick and for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Much appreciated. If you're hanging around here, make sure to hit the like button on the YouTube channel. I really much appreciate that. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go ahead and do so. If I can get up to 200 subscribers on YouTube, I want to do a giveaway for either for either Trails in the Sky First Chapter or Trails Beyond the Horizon. So that's what I've been wanting to do. So hopefully we can get some subscribers over there. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, have a good night. Bye bye.